Whoa. Hi, chat. I'm on the wrong screen. I should be on this screen. There we go. Oh, it's good to be back, baby. Oh, yeah, I've been dying. That's why I've been gone for so long. Anyway, fuck. Oh, my God. We're back doing regular scheduled stuff. Holy shit. It's been... When was the last time I had a schedule? Hold up. I actually gotta check. When was the last time that I had a schedule for like 2 weeks in a row? Cause this one... So this was... Is that January 1st? Wait, actual? Okay, no, June, okay. Right, but that was 1 week. I only had that schedule for 1 week. Right? Yeah. So the last time that I had 2 schedules in a row was the start of the year. It's 8 months ago. Yep. Okay. Oops. I've been busy. A lot of things have been happening. And they still will be. A lot of things will continue to be happening. However, I'm also turning my fan on. Actually, I'm gonna turn that on. Quiet as it lets me. I need to, like, actually grab the fan and press in the button with, like, my entire fucking fist because it's broken. Okay, well, everything's falling apart. There we go. Alright, fan's on. Cause it's gonna get warm in here over the course of the next, like, what, 10 hours? However long this fucking quest is. Yeah, things are still happening. I'm still doing a lot of cool things, but I'm doing cool things now in a way that I actually have time to stream. So we're gonna be doing that. And I say that we don't wait that much longer on this and just get started. So it's been a while. It's been 7 weeks as opposed to the usual 6 because obviously I didn't play this quest last week. I want to quickly check if, like, the voice volume is good. Hey, Hyacinth.
As the descendant of Sky, I, Hyacinthia, will fulfill...
That's, like, slightly too loud over here. Let me turn that down a little bit over there. Greet me.
Your body language and micro-expressions show that you've got something on your mind. Would you like to spend a moment in my courtyard?
There we go.
I've got sofas, books, snacks, sunshine, and me to keep you company.
I think that's good. I should have tested that before stream, but you know. But yeah, it's been 7 weeks because I didn't have time to do this quest last week. I have miraculously been kept completely spoiler-free. So you are watching a raw, unfiltered reaction. I have seen nothing. The only thing I saw was the trailer. Which wasn't even really a trailer for 3.6 as more, or 3.5 as more of just, oh my god, the thumbnail says 2.5. Oh my god, I'm so dog shit stupid. Hold up. No, I need to fix this right now. The thumbnail says 2.5, not 3.5. Who made this? Rosa Nagashi, you stupid fuck. Fixing that, like, immediately. Give me that in JPEG. Download that. Edit. Details. Thumbnail. Change. Oops. Whoa, now it says 3.5. Incredible. Oops. But yeah, I've been miraculously kept entirely spoiler-free on this. Apart from watching the trailer, that was more of a trailer for, like, the entirety of Part 2 of Amphoreus instead of just for 3.5. I keep thinking that we're in 3.6 already, but we're not. This is 3.5. We still have 3 parts to go. Anyway, let's view the story recap.
I reunited with Don Hung and unexpectedly made contact with Screwlum. He warned us that Amphoreus was actually an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphoreus. To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Amphoreus as an informant, while Don Hung returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Screwlum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphoreus earlier.
People in my Discord are making fun of me.
However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the Vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lycus, but the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance. We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's.
Who could have seen that coming,
right?
right?
Pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver,
Thank you, Panda.
and Amphoreus. It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences, created by Finan and Cyrene.
Yep.
And the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Aeon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction.
And now it's our turn to be Finan.
The eternal recurrences had already played out 33,550,336 times.
Ooh, good
In
number.
this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead, while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself. Tear the sky asunder and confront the destruction head on.
Which he did, and then he fucking died.
Thus, with Finan's help, time in Amphoreus reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning of time.
All right, let's go. And here we are now, Cyrene and us, just living a slice of life in Ides Elysiae.
What a full day. A good night's sleep is basically guaranteed.
Hey, Cyrene. Oh boy, I've waited for this one for a long time.
Hello.
Hello.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Are you Cyrene or Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
So closer to Mem. Okay. So less close to Cyrene. Interesting. I'm gonna turn the music down ever so slightly.
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left.
Right.
I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you
I mean, lucky
did
you,
for
I
this
guess.
World. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Well, I mean, first of all, you are. But I didn't pick that option. Wait, you can say that. Wait, I didn't pick that option. I don't know. Did I? Knowing me, I probably did. I don't remember whether I did. But knowing me, I probably picked that option, so this is my wish coming true.
Yep. Isn't it amazing?
Yep.
It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now.
God, you really are just like Elysia. Fuck.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
Time to go, isn't it?
With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
Yep.
The
Hey, at least she
descent of
remembers
Iron
now.
Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change
Dude,
everything.
that Iron Tomb boss fight that is, like, inevitably going to fucking happen is gonna be absolutely insane.
Ide Silicii is so quiet.
Why the hell am I in Britain?
In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Yeah. It's the same for Finan.
Yes, Finan too embarked on his journey because of this view. He then walked alone for more than 30 million cycles.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, you arrived during his long wait, friend. Is that also why Cyrene did what she did?
Yep.
It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
Because it wasn't your cycle.
But that's just what those
Yeah.
memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice.
Encased in thick ice is interesting
The only
wording.
things I remember are the days I spent with you.
If I was to download HSR now, what tips would you give a new player? Invest vertically, not horizontally. Well, I guess if you're early on, you kind of need to start horizontally. In Honkai Star Realm, more than almost any other gacha that I have played, if you want to keep up with the endgame stuff, like, making proper decisions on who you want to pull for is actually really important. And I would even go as far as to say it's one of the few gachas where if you just pull for your favorites, there's a high chance that you're fucked. Unless your favorites just happen to align with, like, a proper team. And I'm not saying you're fucked as in you can't complete the story, because the story is super easy. You don't need jack shit for that. You can downgrade the difficulty on it too. Like, the story's fine. But it's like the endgame content, hard to keep up with. It's hard to keep up with if you don't, like, know what you're pulling for. And who to pull for changes, like, every 6 months. The entire game just has, like, a meta shift, and a new team becomes the most viable team. And then 6 months to a year later, that team sucks. So, it's hard to say. My advice as a new Star Rail player would be, to either do a lot of investment in, or either, like, invest yourself into figuring out what's good and what's actually worthy to pull for, or literally just playing the story and just doing it with whatever characters you're given. Because the story is really good and worth experiencing. So that, basically. I don't even play Star Rail for the endgame much anymore. I'm here for the story. I'm here for the music. That's kind of where my interest mostly ends at this point. I don't find the endgame all that interesting anymore. But the story's fantastic, so I'm still here.
Amphoreus will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Yup. Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. We must stop Iron Tomb's descent. We need the help of more allies from beyond the sky. Oh, please.
That's right. We now know that sealing off the sky wasn't Aquila's actual intention.
So what if our oh my god, so we're actually gonna allow people to come in,
Lygus
right?
is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. but I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything.
Yeah.
Which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
Despite Finance crash out toward Lygus, painting Lygus in a spot as if like he had completely lost control over everything. He lost control over that cycle, and Finon was able to like temporarily breach that barrier and stand in front of Nanook the Destruction himself. But Lygus has not lost complete control over the simulation. It's just that the simulation is being halted. Like, it's grinding itself to a halt at 99% completion, unable to find a resolution in its code that will lead to the ascension of Iron Tomb. But he hasn't lost control over it, right?
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
You know what ally from beyond the sky we need? Polka Kakelmond. Can Polka just come and fuck Lygus up, please? I remember reading through the as I've written things that were added in the last patch, the delta me dot or delta 13.exe or whatever it was called, and that like just one of the blurbs was just under all circumstances, make sure Polka Kakelmond never fucking finds out about this. No, Panda, Polka is one of the geniuses, one of the people from the Genius Society, who has basically killed every single person that tried to do something similar to what Lygus is trying to do with amphoreus. Like, she has single-handedly killed all of the other geniuses who tried something similar. She is fucking ruthless, and the moment that Polka finds out about this existing, I think she's going to have a major crash out, and Lygus is just fucked. So, in the actual files of amphoreus, like, it's literally written there, like, avoid interference of subject Polka Kakelmond or something like that.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
You mean the Stellaron? Time to call Skrullin with the chronocognitive anchor, write his name in as I've written, or make a wish to the Stellaron to destroy Lygus.
Wouldn't that be a waste? Don
Yeah.
specifically said not to let you use that power.
Yeah, that's
Please
fair.
don't take that risk. I'm talking about the chronocognitive
yeah, of
anchor.
course.
Didn't that Intellitron friend say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world?
That's true.
ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact
Oh
the
my
outside
god.
world from here.
Is it finally time to bring the outside story in? Is it finally time to converge the two storylines that have been happening?
Why don't we give it a try?
Like, properly.
We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
It's real.
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Find a good spot to contact the geniuses. Also, I love ID Zalesiai's dynamic music, because now there's this. It's just nice. I just like it.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out.
Right.
Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret.
Yeah, but will Lygus notice?
But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
I'm just gonna do a phone call.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Yeah, but that's because yeah.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Don Hung and March 7th.
Oh, I'm worried about March, all right.
Here's hoping the
I'm worried about how
chronocognitive
she's
anchor
slaying.
can still function normally, because I really need answers.
I know Evernight and March probably aren't the same person, but they wear the same skin, so... They're in the same skin suit.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Okay. Hey!
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
It's such a relief to see you two. How are things outside this world? Herda, you're here too.
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course. But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Yeah, so can we also get Polka now, please?
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place.
We know.
No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead.
Oh, we know.
It's the real Nanook.
Yeah, we know.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphoreus, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
Yup.
Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to
So
other
just as a
life forms,
recap for
it has
those who
endlessly
didn't fully
repeated the
understand it last
process
patch.
of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition.
Yup.
For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
That stagnation was because of Klynon. And Cyrene, of course.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire
Okay,
path
but like
of erudition.
14 system hours is probably way more time over here on Amphoreus. Because, like, we've been here for fucking, like, months, if not years. Even though outside it's been, like, a couple of days. How will it destroy the erudition?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war.
That's what I think it would be.
Any of it.
The third
would be
anti-organic
able to
war.
bring
The third
cosmos
machine
to
war.
its knees.
Yeah.
Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Bro didn't glance at this place. Bro full-ass stared at it for like a couple of minutes. Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings.
Zephyro, my
Instead,
goat.
Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphoreus is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
Yeah. 14 system hours, no time at all. Okay, but it's more time here.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already, and then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus.
Yep.
Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
We're the only thing he doesn't have full control over.
So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphoreus compared to the outside.
Yeah.
Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphoreus will ever be able to run.
Yep.
An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more.
My guess is Lygus gonna be the person trying to seize up all the core flames and just fucking become Iron Tomb himself by initiating Aranova himself?
But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods.
Yep.
Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
There is no more world bearing. That's us now.
Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means world-bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged.
Yep.
Yet it's the factor directly related
Yeah,
to the
he's
process
gone.
of Genesis.
Why not sacrifice himself to create an opportunity for us? I don't know about that one, buddy. I don't think he is still fighting. He entrusted the duty of world-bearing to me.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
Yeah.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygas's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment.
That's probably changing now.
Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol
Or
for
that.
restricting even its administrator. In Amphoreus, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan. Talanton.
Right. Okay.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphoreus, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
And Law is Saraydra, right?
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Remembrance?
Is there something wrong with me?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Oh,
Let's get
come
back to the
on.
topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
Okay. Noted. So we have to either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. So long as, by the end of it, the authority of Law is aligned with our interests.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to
Lygas
stop
probably
Lygas,
wanted us to,
or
no?
to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Okay.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
How is the Express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Okay. That's good. Is Don Hung safe?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphoreus is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Okay. Where's March 7th?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated.
Yeah.
Madam Herta and I can detect
Right,
her
we
signal,
technically
but
don't know,
cannot
do we?
ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphoreus.
Okay.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphoreus explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Right. I don't have any other questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
Sounds good, Herta.
No, not little one. Deliverer.
Aww, you're too kind, Herta. Cyrene's like, I don't feel good about that one.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Yeah, you could say that. What do you think about them?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
Right.
Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Sure.
Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talanton had already fallen by then.
Yeah.
And the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra.
It's not Saraydra, it's Saridra?
And the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Not used to a human body.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
No. Do we get some time to, like, chill out? I want to talk to her.
This is important, and that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag. Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
Aww. Alright. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to light calendar year 3960, the era of Talanton's fall. Gain control of the law. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. Delay Iron Tomb's birth. Information on the chronocognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
Let's have one last look at Ides Elysiae, shall we? It is a pretty village. Why am I in Britain? Sorry. I'm not gonna let Stariel live that one. That you? Oh. Thing I hadn't grabbed yet. Yeah, you can't leave this village. Oh, Finon's father? Hold up.
The wheat harvest is sure to be good, I'd say.
Oh, it's you? Not every day a guest shows up in this village. Nice field, huh? A beautiful wheat field. I know, right? The crop's looking fantastic this year. Look at that golden hue. Doesn't it outshine Nestia's dress? You're one of us now. No need to be shy. With such fine weather, once our grapes have fermented, be sure to take my kids out to the wheat field. Sit in the sun, feel the breeze. I'm not bragging. It feels great. Oof. Oh, let me move. All right, it's time to go. Fucking harmony hat. Stupid. All right, let's go and wait for Cyrene.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
I think the second. Let's analyze the situation rationally.
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is gonna be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talanton or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction.
Yep.
But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing. And we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she?
We still don't really know, do we? Because, like, we know that Mem is a part of her, but, like... I still think she is something from outside Amphoreus. I don't think she is, I don't think she's like Finon. Because Finon was something, like, made inside of Amphoreus. Don't think Cyrene is. I do think Cyrene was some sort of an outside variable that got trapped here.
There's so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end. Herta and Screwlum's help might be crucial.
There she is.
Thinking hard over there?
Yeah, a little bit.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
That's gonna be her weapon, right?
The scent of the Black Tide is now calm.
Once she becomes playable.
Freinen must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphoreus's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
Amphoreus is the hero's journey, right? Well, still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend.
Aww.
If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
Mem. Still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphoreus was nothing more than a flawed human.
True,
They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer.
How do you know so much about the Trailblaze?
A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
Stand with me and let's become heroes.
Stand with me? That does sound very nice.
Ah, I see what you did there.
Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
Yeah, I should be.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Are we just gonna become the Titan of memories? Are we gonna rewrite world bearing to like be the authority of memories instead?
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Oh boy.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you, for you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
That's fucked up, dude. Still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
Oh boy, okay. Well, we're going.
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Where is he fucking taking us? Where the fuck are we? Whoa!
What is this place?
Whoa! Almost looks like we're like inside Noose or something.
Farewell then. May we reunite in the new world.
Oh, we can investigate all of these. Hold up. Full MO 600, Premium Mobile blank, Titan Authority Strife, Path blank. Oh. Laos 252, Premium Mobile, blank. Titan Authority Sky, Path, blank. Epikea 216, Premium Mobile. So this is Casterus, that last one was Hyacinth. One before that was Mighty.
All shall bid farewell to one,
Is this gonna be
and that person alone
Passage?
will witness the miracle.
Scam MMA 720 Premium Mobile blank? So, oh, this is Aglaya. Okay. Is this gonna be Reason then? Or Passage then? Yeah. Oh no, wait. Reason is an access. Sorry. Scopio 365 Authority Earth. This is Earth is Dan Hung, but well, it's Terravox, I guess.
Of the Dawn device never fades. Kephal's protection has no end.
Kalos 618. This is Aglaya. This will be Trickery. Yep, there we go. That's Cypher.
After I cross this river,
Isolance.
it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not
We haven't heard that
cross,
line yet.
then it will be the end of me.
We haven't heard that line yet. Yeah, Ocean. Yeah, that's Isolance. Aporia. Is this time? Reach out to touch the screen. An eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel blank.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Okay, that still says Ocean. Check the display monitor again. Yeah, we can't. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, Law. There we go. There's Ceridra.
Oh, did that startle you?
A little bit.
This is the intersection between Amphoreus and the real universe.
Gotcha, this is the
audience
actual
seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
Exomyth is a banger name.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphoreus is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe.
But my question is, this has to be a physical location, yes? Like, sure, Amphoreus is a simulation. It's not real, but that simulation's running on something. Like, it's just like the fucking cloud. Yeah, sure, you can upload files to the cloud, but that still like, that cloud isn't just up in the fucking sky. That's a physical data center somewhere. That's a physical location that you are putting those files on. There has to be a physical location of M4. Like, this has to be a physical space somewhere that the others could find. Yeah? And I don't know if that's, like, in the same spot as Amphoreus. Or if it's, like... Or if it's somewhere else. Entirely. But, like, this has to be a physical, existing space.
The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
That's the exact opposite of what you asserted before.
I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your
Okay, but
enemy.
But your intentions are directly opposed to mine. So unless you're here to find common ground, you will be.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496
That's fine on.
and exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
Right.
Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is
And
an
what if Polka gets
irrefutable
involved, though?
fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the Family carry out its
That's why you're
natural
here.
course, I'll guarantee the safety of all Nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Yeah, that's not how this works, buddy. Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
Here's the thing. You wouldn't be giving me that offer if you weren't scared. And I know that you wouldn't. Like, when does a villain ever, like a villain about to wipe the entire universe, when would that villain ever say like, oh, but don't worry, if you stop trying to stop me, I'll make sure that you get spared? Thanos didn't fucking do that. He didn't like go to fucking Doctor Strange and go like, oh hey, by the way, if I'm gonna kill half the universe, but like if you give me the time stone right now and just stop fighting, then you know I'll make sure that you get spared. Like, that's not how this shit works. You're scared. You know that I can defy this, and that things are not set in stone, and you're just trying to convince me that they are in order to make me lose hope and make me accept this deal. What will happen to the people of Amphoreus? He's gonna say they were never real. Yep.
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
I have a friend stranded here still.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts.
You are? Okay.
Her real identity is quite astounding.
I'm so excited to meet Evernight, dude.
If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
I still wonder if the veracity thing is real. If she is like an emanator of the veracity of some kind. He's sick as fuck, dude. When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that
Yes.
of your companions.
We literally played through the entire simulated universe expansions detailing the events of the first and second Machine War. Do you seriously think that if a third one happens, I think I will be safe?
Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your
That's true, we
soul
are a destruction
long
pathstrider.
ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
He was the first one who gazed upon us.
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
So he's an emanator of the destruction? Or he's someone that the destruction is gazed on? Seed of the destruction. Oh, wait, he is a Stellaron? Or he has a Stellaron? Sorry,
This matter is
give me
of
more
grave
details.
Importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Uh-huh. I've never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. I cannot trust any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help. Oh yeah, that's the most badass response.
Ruling over is not exactly the same as unparalleled.
Okay.
That being said...
Yes?
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words.
Oh, is he scared? Are you scared, little boy?
You may now continue your travels.
I'll defeat you right here, right now.
It seems you haven't realized something about this place.
Which is?
The Exolith is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphoreus, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote.
Yeah, we've been recorded in it now, haven't we?
As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Alright. Dude, Lygus is such a good character in the sense that I fucking hate him. But, like, he's done so well. Alright, here we go. Light calendar 3960.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama.
Really now?
The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people.
Oh.
Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commanders stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts!
A Chrysos heir she stood. Divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds!
My question is, did this happen in the previous cycle? Or are these events all different now? Because Finon is no longer here and Kefali's core flame is bugged.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea.
Because Tribi will have already ascended at this point. Because Tribi was the first one to claim the authority of the Titan of Passage.
The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
God, you really are like Farina. My God.
We are the rising tide.
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra.
Hello, Saridra.
Friend, are you listening?
Yeah.
Friend?
Hi.
Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Don't hit me. Oh my God, she was ready to.
Awake at last. I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
Oh, are we in the exact same spot? Yanis's temple? We are, aren't we? Where exactly are we? Memories are the prelude to dreams.
What
Hey,
are
wait
you
a minute.
Still lost in the past?
Yep.
We've arrived. A
Yep,
familiar
Temple
place.
of the Three Fates.
The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
Yep. The Law Demigod awaits.
Indeed. The first Flame Chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
What's that noise? A dispute?
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Sure. That sounds like a plan. Here we are. Hey! Hello, Orynyx. Oh, the stairway down to Orynyx's. Oh no, the stairway down's over there. Never mind.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Also, did we already just get the first achievement? Oh, I can't check. Okay. There's a special domain version.
Isn't that...
That's a puzzle. We've done this before. Right? Oh my God. Oh, hey, Tribi. Hey, Hysolins.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he
just
mention the
I was
stars
gonna
beyond the
point that
sky?
out. Are they aware of there being shit beyond the sky?
How is that possible?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
They know they're here to welcome us?
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Oh, you are so Farina coded. I'm sorry.
You...
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Okay. Okay. Oh, immediate cutscene, huh?
Silence!
Holy shit!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because
Okay. I saw. I conquered.
I saw. I conquered.
Damn, okay. Fucking Veni Vidi Vici looking ass.
Ducks for Goris? Take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Okay. I mean, they did call her a tyrant, right? I guess they got a point.
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his
Rights
fate.
granted to the people. Right, dude. Okay.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests.
Accidental,
Dux
sure.
Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Hey, what are you doing? Typical start. Should have expected it. Huh?
Is this?
Is that fucking Canis? Have they already fucking executed her?
Correct, but not the kindness you know.
They know everything?
This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era.
Uh-huh.
Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chased journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame-chased journey.
Yeah, they did.
The enemy of my enemy.
How
is
do
my
they know?
friend.
How do they? I'm okay.
So, out of
I'm
courtesy,
fine. How do they know?
I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Oh, how thoughtful. Quite the generous gift. You know about the second flame chase journey?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
I don't think she is.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name. Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
Greetings, Saridra.
If I may, how do you know her identity?
As the little hostage prophesied,
The little
the Deliverer
hostage.
shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Uh-huh. Hey, Truby.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace.
Yeah.
They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
So is Lygus manipulating the prophecy? Is Lygus manipulating the prophecy because he knows exactly what's going to happen and it's gonna make us try and follow the prophecy? So that it's gonna be harder for us to convince them to diverge from it? So that Era Nova just gets completed? Is that what is happening? I may be stretching. Completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
You're so short, Saridra.
As for you two, Akuma knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Mm-hmm.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
Okay.
This is not what I expected at all.
Neither.
The
Neither,
demigod we
Sarini.
needed to find was just waiting for us. And she knows of things beyond the sky. Even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million amphoreus cycles?
Lygus.
Who altered history?
Or was it us interacting with that monitor in the exomyth? Or was it March or Don Hung? I think both of these are likely. But considering that there are things even Lygus can't do because the simulation has to run its natural course, I do think there's a slightly higher likelihood it's one of these. But, like, I don't fucking know.
I wish. But other possibilities remain.
Okay, so I guess it was Lygus.
The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared.
Yeah.
We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City.
Yeah, sure.
We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akuma will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
And an old flame chase journey, or an old flame chase companions await in the Holy City. Can't do without your charm either. Trailblaze, the sequel. We always find a way. No, I'm gonna flirt.
Ah, so I'm the key? Since you insist, friend, I'll give it my all.
Guests, please.
Iceland's just like, shut the fuck up and start moving.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step.
Let's do it.
Let's set off, my friend.
All right, to the city we go. It's already gonna be... Kefali still even burning?
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes!
Oh, we're at Dawncloud. Okay.
Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops
You
to
guys are
repel the enemy.
Kremnoan. Like, these are... Aren't you? You look Kremnoan, not Akuman. Or am I stupid?
The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still
That's the
didn't
first
silence
Terravox
these
mention.
fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
I am worrying about these trivial matters.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator. As well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance.
And as well as the demigod of ocean, yes?
Later on, the Imperator
Or probably
will
not
invite you
yet.
to attend the meeting of delegates
All things
to discuss
considered.
the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphoreus shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
But that's what Lygus wants. That's Iron Tomb breaking out.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you.
Oh my god. It really is a dictatorship, huh?
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Alright, well, we just gotta talk to the big woman upstairs, huh? Well,
Time
big woman,
waits
like,
for no one.
like 4'8".
Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Her design is so cool with the fact that you can literally see her fucking
ceilings.
ribcage, dude. It's
No
so
wonder
cool.
she's the Knights Commander.
Her lips are sealed tighter than armor. She's reassuringly discreet.
I'm sure that's what Seredra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit.
What do you see?
Look over there!
Oh! It's a Glaya and Tribby, not the ladies I'm familiar with.
Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every
Yeah,
cycle.
they are
never
different
changing.
people. We have to remember, they don't have all the memories. They are new people. Optional chat with other Chrysos Air subjects. Alright, let's do that first.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand.
Democracy is dead.
Our distinguished trespassing guests.
That's a little passive-aggressive. Who are you again?
I am Labinas, honored guest.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems self-contradictory.
Yeah.
Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond
It's
the sky.
either Evernight or it's Don Hung. It's one of them.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Considering Lord, my guess is Don Hung. Because we did have a Terravox mention earlier.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
Pet play in my Honkai Star Rail? What?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar
What is
with
this,
the
a
world
Gigi Murray
beyond the
YouTube
sky
short?
And is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated.
Okay.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's not do that. You guys can fight.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Oh, hey guys.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry...
Oh, poetry. I'd love to hear poetry.
You're already here.
Hi.
Greetings. I am Apollonius.
You two are much
Dux
nicer.
Helcalithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany.
Interesting.
Advisor to the Flame Chase army.
Okay.
This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
Heck yeah. Share, please.
I'm
Share with the
Serene
class.
from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
Hi.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
No, we're just okay.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
Yeah, thank you for the help.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
Oh god, is it gonna be filled with bodies?
Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
The elders of this cycle were all
executed.
Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
No. I very much figured as much. Oh, we're in the Imperator's Dawncloud, not just Dawncloud. I'm assuming they just throw their bodies off here at Dawncloud, huh? Just into the fucking water. That's what we're doing, right? It's my guess, at least. Right. Let's speak with Aglaya and Chibi. Hey girlies, long time no see.
You're still so listless today.
Okay, so they're still they still acted the same.
Did you have trouble sleeping again?
All right, give me that soft British voice.
Yes.
Okay, well.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War was born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency.
Which I'm assuming Seridra is not giving them.
If Amphoreus one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
I know.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Been a while, Aglaya. Hello, nice to meet you for the first time, definitely.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes.
God damn it.
Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
I mean, mostly in just like status symbol, yes she does, but in personality, no, not really.
Greetings, Deliverer from
Hello,
beyond the
Treeby.
sky. We are Treeby of Yanisopolis.
You don't differ fucking
We're
at all.
pleased to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
Yep.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphoreus through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival, so please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Orynyx's prophecy? Wasn't it Kefali?
issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the deliverer
guess
from
Kefali's
beyond
bugged,
the
right?
sky would descend upon Amphoreus.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
Interesting.
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titans prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
I mean, okay, so the new prophecy is the prophecy not to initiate just Aranova normally like we had been, but it's to facilitate the birth of Iron Tomb and break free out of Amphoreus, right? That's the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life.
Oh god, and we're gonna need to
Rival
convince her
Frigga
that that's
confirms
bad.
Everything.
Okay, I see the challenge now.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising?
I...
Really is unpredictable.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that this prophecy is bad.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises. The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled.
So she's no
The child
demigod
of
yet.
romance is also close at hand.
So she is not a demigod yet.
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
I do love the dynamic of the two of them. Alright, High Sealants. Take us to the big gal upstairs.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
About your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
About the Imperator.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama,
Mm-hmm.
the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs.
The one and only monarch.
As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
About the Chrysos heirs here.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Halcalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectfully.
Mm-hmm.
One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory.
Right.
Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm.
And also fighting each other.
Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city.
Interesting.
The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world. But they are now Akama's most vital prophets.
Interesting. The only Treeby remains in the city, Trian and Trinon, and if there are any other, like, separate, or any other, like, splits of them which might still be alive, they're not here.
Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back.
Oh, that's respectful.
You should get to know her in person.
Alright, let's go.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
Yeah, we're gonna have to dissuade her from doing the thing she's been trying to do her entire existence, aren't we?
Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
I think I know exactly where this is going. But we'll see.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much
You're all
are we
simulations,
worth in her
folks.
eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here.
Mm-hmm.
The history books said that
Understatement
the
of the
Imperator
fucking
aimed 3
cycle.
cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Wait, she aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud? Hello?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Next to Aggie and Chibi.
That's what they were talking about before.
What is
So it turns out.
Hey, girlie.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being.
You can live for now.
Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer.
What, witness protection?
Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Right, and then it's Hysolence's time.
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? Enough.
Quiet!
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Understatement, once again.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
Okay, so she kills everyone who disagrees. Anyway.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law,
better start listening to me, bitch.
then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
So she's not a demigod yet either. Because the core flame hasn't been surrendered to the vortex yet. So she hasn't done her trial yet either.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance.
Hello.
The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty. And return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
This is madness.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a
I don't
lie
believe it.
you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait.
Okay.
I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Love me a dictatorship, huh? Tyrant, Mad Queen will win this war too. Alright, well. God, you're short. Yeah, you're Hyacinth height, dude. Fucking, okay.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Okay, Cyrene, you don't have to, like, fucking start kissing her feet, alright? We're a part of the prophecy. They need us. Like, we can just fucking say no. What are they gonna do about it? Like, come on now. You don't have to start kissing her feet.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world... No, the secrets beyond the sky... The divine authority of Amphoreus no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphoreus' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
This is true. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titan. Where did you hear... No, actually, yeah. Where did you hear this from?
Ah, so they do indeed exist.
Not what I said.
Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames in the law, only then can Amphoreus break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphoreus' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world.
Oh, now it's gonna be, that's not the prophecy I heard. You're lying. Yeah,
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage. To say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end.
Yeah, I mean,
but now
fair
we
enough.
can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky.
I do agree. However, there's a certain Iron Tomb-filled future that we may not want.
Alas, That fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis,
that's
hindering my ascension.
Yeah, that's why she has the core flame, but is not.
Cannot be returned. Your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
Okay.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Right.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects.
Sure,
and together,
whatever.
We will forge the most perfect law.
What is that?
This is the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army.
Oh, sure.
Every noble in Akuma carries one.
Okay.
This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it.
Okay.
Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Be wary of someone named Ligus, Imperator.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
You know, I know we're about to go and grab the Ocean Titan, but something about this still seems fishy, pun intended.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, great Imperator.
Cyrene, you're too fucking nice. Stop licking her boot.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Are we gonna just have the same room? Is that what's happening? Okay.
Come forth, Theoros.
Okay. Yep, there it is.
Yes.
There it is. Okay. Okay, okay.
Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law.
So the other person from, quote, beyond the sky is Ligus. Isn't it? And he's been altering the prophecy so that we do exactly what he wants. I see. So my assumptions from literal frame 1 were correct. Okay.
At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
Nope. No, it was not. No, I disagree.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me, or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
Okay.
I shall tell you.
You shall lie, I'm assuming.
You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being. But from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphoreus.
I mean, at odds with what the scepter is trying to evolve into, yes. I mean, he's right on that front.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphoreus' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
Right. I mean, he's once again, this this world does follow the path of destruction currently, and we're gonna make it stray from that. That's correct. He's just putting it in a way that makes us seem like the bad guys.
But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphoreus will slay their creator in the name of the Emperor.
They will slay Noose,
and
this is true.
conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
He's right, I guess, yeah.
You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
I mean, he's right, but when you put it like that, like...
So, what's the price?
Okay, so she's not stupid.
The price is
No.
insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction.
Fragile, incomplete humanity, huh?
As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros.
As a dictator,
I've already made my decision.
As a dictator, she does kind of have to abandon humanity a little bit.
Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphoreus will embark on a journey across the stars.
Uh-huh. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Interesting times be ahead.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
Well, I mean, at least she allows us to move around freely. Her bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach. You consult with the geniuses about the current situation. We should. That's true,
Looks
actually.
like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then... Then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the
What did
whole
you just think
city
about
and
or see?
relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
What are you talking about? What just happened?
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Ah. Okay, never mind.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress.
Yeah.
We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping.
Probably.
We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
God, you're so smart, Cyrene. Yep, there's the Flame Chase Medallion. We have unrestricted access throughout the city. We're in Imperator's Akama. Which, like, does need to be mentioned, is not the Akama that we are used to.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
You're such a good actress, Cyrene.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason!
Oh boy, I love dictatorship.
If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no, it's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
How disappointing.
Yeah, so he is a lapdog, huh?
Honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Spvwvky, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Sure.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless.
Some members of society with adequate concerns. Not pests.
I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh.
Jesus Christ.
Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
The Theoros, you say?
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Because Lygus is likely told Sarydra to keep his whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Spvwvky really can't hide anything.
Cyrene!
Theoros. What an ominous name.
It's Lygus, yeah, we know.
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now.
Okay, so we now know that Lygus is...
Sarydra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Yeah. I think we probably will. The world plunged into lawless darkness.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other.
Yeah, that's about right.
Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Huh.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Little imp, that's accurate. There we go. Finally someone called her short.
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either.
She does.
Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
Hello, Quachi. Welcome in.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
Unironically kind of accurate.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
Yeah, she would have you executed.
By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up.
Can I get some information out of you first, maybe?
Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Oh, right. I guess... NBC reminds me of a piece of work. You mean Canis? Well, at least Canis is fucking dead.
Seems like there's more to Spvwvky's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
It's literally reverse amphoreus,
This
dude.
is the complete opposite from
Yeah,
what
no,
we know
yeah, there
of
we go.
Akuma.
Oh, god damn it, Lygus. I mean, it's a good plan. I saw it coming from a mile away, like literally the moment that we fucking figured out that they were already aware of visitors from beyond the sky happening. The moment they were aware, I was like, oh, of course Lygus is planning some shit. You just got to Finon's home? Oh, we are way further into the quest. That quest was 7 weeks ago. If you don't want to get spoiled, this is your warning, because I will be talking about everything from like Finon's quest.
Huh. These two are...
Oh, it's the scribe and the, yeah.
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. 2 distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
Am I not far? If you just entered Finon's home and you haven't done the whole sequence with Finon yet, you're in 3.4, which means that you would be an update behind of the quest that I'm currently doing. There are some pretty pivotal things that happen in between then and now. So do be careful. I don't want anyone to get spoiled.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Uh-huh.
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
What are you researching?
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing.
Please, I don't give a shit. Hey, then that's fine. Welcome in. Glad to have you.
The streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Yeah, I don't think Leo's the perfect partner for research.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Okima, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
There probably will be.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
Hey, look, it's the news. You gotta clickbait it somehow.
I swear on my stone maid, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news,
oh God,
perhaps some more explosive topic would help.
Oh boy, alright, what's it gonna be?
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way.
She did do that, yeah.
Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
Uh-huh.
The Imperator's blade.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's High Sea
Is
Lens,
he
right?
talking about Miss High Sea Lens?
Probably, because High Sea Lens was the one who actually did the dirty work.
I sense some unease in Dux Helcalithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss High Sea Lens share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
I know a room.
To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss High Sea Lens.
Yeah, we're going to our room. Right? Surely. Oh, are we gonna find Don Hung in here?
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now.
Probably.
The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet.
Who's there?
Oh, it's High Sea Lens' chamber. Fuck. You watch The Rising of the Shield Hero. I do not think I know what you were talking about, so I don't think I have. Okay.
Oh, the little gray fry and pink sea hair.
All right. Hello, High Sea Lens. Okay. Let me just, Yep. That's all right.
Little sea hare?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
I mean, I'm down. Why are you here? I didn't see anything. What are you doing here? I mean, if I say, why are you here? She's gonna be like, this is my fucking bath chamber. Get out, hello?
What's wrong? The Marmoreal Palace is the reef where I rest.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
Okay, dude.
Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Deservedly so.
All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt? Blood? Look, she's killed people. Oh, right.
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
I'm assuming she was the one who did that?
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
It was you, wasn't it? You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
Uh-huh.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Probably a bit of both.
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
I reserve judgment on this.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Emperor.
No!
I won't interfere with your thoughts.
What, are we gonna start to commit thought crimes now? What is this?
As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But we probably will be doing that. So...
But, Miss Hycelens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already
Oh, the facial expression changed.
Freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean.
Right.
This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind.
Thank you for the follow, Koachi. I appreciate it. Who is the one with the crown? You mean Saridra? The demigod, or well, soon-to-be demigod of law? She hasn't ascended yet because the spirit water to the vortex is being blocked because Faguza's still alive.
Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Oh.
Being your subordinate is
Hey, Aglaia.
such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Yeah, you want something.
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
Yeah, you will. You can't stand it if you don't. They seem pretty close. Laya's so different from her past self. He is a little bit.
You mean future. The
Right.
future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy
You
life
mean
to the fullest.
get absolutely shit-faced? I don't know if y'all remember what the fucking Vortex of Genesis sounds like, but that shit sounds drunk as hell.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Ah, you're stuck in commission hell too, Aglaya. Shakes your hand.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Oh, right, of course.
Glaya's eyes.
Yeah, they haven't. They're probably starting to deteriorate.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything.
Interesting.
I wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
Very different.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
I guess so, yeah.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
More some trust from a friend.
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
I mean, yeah. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. You will bathe in the golden light of her. Oh, not us saying how she dies. Oh. I gotta do it.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity.
Yeah.
That is the only reply
That is
I've
also
received
what
in the
happened.
countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
We have that effect on people. You know each other well.
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
I'm really intrigued as to where this is going.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Well, now we don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. This bath chamber was originally mine. We're just her roommates.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Yeah, alright, put the anchor out, girly. Hey, Herta.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him.
Yep.
Huh. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I haven't even said anything and you already know everything? Next time, don't steal my lines.
Looks like I guessed right then. Next time it'll depend on my mood. We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzean algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Right.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
I mean, yeah, of course he's connected to the Genius Society. Could he be related to the Emperor?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves.
Yeah.
They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the two Ruberts.
The two Ruberts, yeah, I was gonna say.
But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
God damn it. Well, there goes that theory. Oh, I love when writers take the opportunity to shit on their fandom. Because their fandom comes up with the theory and they're like, oh, that'd be boring though. Alright, touche. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer. Finally, we'll get to face off with some big names.
I've told you, his technology is both outdated and complicated, no less than genius. But ultimately, he's not an Eon. We can handle him.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Noted.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
Correct.
Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time.
Is Lygus
It'll
gonna
be
be
a good
present?
opportunity to get closer to them.
Question is Lygus gonna be present? You must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus, yeah.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well, alright.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
Why are we going into...
Look,
oh, we're going to the
venue's
Grove.
right ahead.
I guess the banquet's at the... It's once again, it's the Imperator's Grove of Epiphany. Very, very interesting, and we're all the way at the top.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
The reason Titan hasn't been defeated yet, right?
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows
I'm not
up.
surrendering the fucking anchor.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Right.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
Yeah.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor.
Lygus instructed him to
What should
do
we do?
that, 100%. Not good. This is a trap.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
Why?
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next.
Yeah, actually.
But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
Okay. I'll trust your gut feeling. Fuck it.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
Yeah.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here.
Yeah.
Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
So I'm assuming... Oh, yeah, that's happened. Right. Assuming if we go to our little quest items, yeah, it's not there. That's gone. We don't got it no more. I was gonna say, that's the Dreamscape Pass, right? Yeah. Alright, let's talk to everyone.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
No, shut the fuck
Hey,
up.
Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
Wouldn't this be considered getting drunk on duty?
I'd never refuse to share a drink with Dux Brumalis, especially if she seeks me out first. Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet's security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk before her. This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually,
oh my god.
There are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
Oh, Aggie.
I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting.
God, that's so real.
Don't really want to be here.
God, that's so real. Me, whenever I have to go to like a fucking family birthday. Oh my god.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cipher?
Little Cipher? Oh, right. I guess... Yeah, I guess we're at about the time that Cipher is, like, still growing up, huh?
You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
Oh my god, Treeby.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Hi, it's me. Maybe it's better not to disturb them.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases.
Yeah.
Though she gave us
Fucking
ranks,
sounds like
she'd
it.
never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the Deliverer should look like.
Because we have some things to worry about, Aggie.
Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
See you tomorrow, Tribby. Tribby and Aglaya.
Cheers.
Cute. Alright, well, one more.
Your honey brew. Make sure no one heard that.
I want to see if there's like any other like small dialogue that pops up. No, not here.
Spare me. We're marching to war tomorrow.
Oh, hey, it's these two again.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Why are you so nervous? Actually, we've got more urgent matters. What a lively party!
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
Well, no need. We're here.
The great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
I mean, there's nothing that I know.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future.
She probably just fucking dies.
But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Tell her bluntly that we can't do that. Give a roundabout refusal. Make up a white lie. Let's make up a white lie.
All right, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's
beautiful.
That's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Yippee! Apollonius nodded, showing approval of your answers. Pretty good for some improv.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you. By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations.
Right.
Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
I mean, it will. We do know that we do know both of that.
Gray fry, a little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Oh, is it time to get drunk? Time to get drunk with High Sealand?
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, but I do have something on my mind.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Okay. We're getting somewhere, maybe?
See here?
I'm seeing.
This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood. The sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Hey, we have one of those, don't we?
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
Yep.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such
They
an honor.
didn't do that to anyone else.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Isolance raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so you can watch the liquid descend down her throat as she swallows.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealins wants to talk to us about something.
She does.
Why don't we go along with her for now?
Then I will gladly accept it. Minor shouldn't drink.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Uh-huh, sure. Clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She's indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator, or of the Imperator. I always see Imperator. No, it's Imperator. And the swiftest swordmaster in Amphoreus.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
Mm-hmm.
How is it? Sweet enough?
Has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Hello? Yeah, there it is. Ah, boy. I knew he'd be here.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Right.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator.
She's been here the whole time. Noted.
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
I don't think so.
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that of yours.
Okay, so Hysealins is on our side. Good to know.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within.
Yeah, of course
and
they
will
fucking
ensnare
do.
those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Yeah, what's she gonna do? The fucking girl that she hires to execute everyone is on our side.
Amphoreus has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Which is not us.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysealins?
Uh-huh.
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned.
Yeah, we cannot trust that guy.
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is.
Oh, this is so interesting.
Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance.
Yep.
Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you were a whale of the depths. and hear every word of their conversation.
Okay, so we can listen in on them.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
Thank you, General High Sealants. 07.
The exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Villagers are said to have buried 12 bottles of fine vintage beneath the seabed. Huh. And then High Sealants' ceramic cup. Undercover mission, eavesdrop the Imperator's secret talks.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Yes, Irene, come on, you can do it. You're a good actress.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will. Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
There we go. I was waiting for that one.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphoreus with the stars.
That's what we were gonna do.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphoreus and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
Why would we want that?
Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance.
Really?
Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity.
Oh, he harbors some ill will towards the geniuses.
A group of lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Ackman Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquest.
God, she's so full of herself.
Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Yeah.
Great fight. A little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Okay. Something's wrong. Keep eavesdropping on the Imperator's secret talks.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such...
Lygus is really trying to, like...
Yet they share the same loyalty.
Understand the variables that make up Ceridra so that he can just appeal to her, like, her authority and appeal to her wants.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Play a game with Cyrene.
What are you doing?
Staring contest.
Staring at me like that so intently, it's making me feel shy.
I try not to laugh, challenge.
Are we acting drunk?
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with
Okay, so we're just
those
acting drunk. Okay.
two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation. Regarding the soldiers fighting for you, are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law?
They probably are.
If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Oh, was did she fail the Tantalon trial of having to place something on the scale that was of equal value? And she just placed a bunch of her soldiers and it wasn't enough, so all the soldiers just got killed?
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision
Right,
would be
right,
to
of course.
hand her over to me.
Yeah, sure.
You plan to torture her?
He's already been doing that.
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
Right, of course, he wants to fucking experiment on the Stellaron. Like, why wouldn't he fucking want to do that? Of course he does.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed.
No, we do.
It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed.
Yep.
Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind.
Yeah.
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Okay. Alright, well, take your seat and wait. Let's go.
Oh, this honey brew sure wears off fast.
Uh-huh. There she is.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead.
No, you were here the whole time.
The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Spvwvky? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Oh boy. Unrest among the civil servants.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Oh? Talking about high sealants. She's talking about high sealants.
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust, and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen, these traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Uh-huh. Oh
Dux
boy.
Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the
Yeah, we
Imperator.
never said we were gonna do that. So the whole thing's busted?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates.
Uh-huh.
It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the
Oh my, sorry for being so
I
quiet.
am
I'm just very
Saridra,
invested.
And I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator.
Okay.
Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for me.
There's the line.
But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of
We heard her say that up in the Exomyth.
If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
We must kill the Imperator. There's no other way. No, we need to convince her.
That's right, friend.
We do not need to kill her.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Yep. We use language, not violence.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
Correct, sir.
I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
It will weigh heavier than the entire cosmos, Saridra.
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Am I actually drunk? Like, hello? Start with the Defiance that lasted 30 million cycles, or start with the fake Aranova? We start with the fake Aranova.
The prophecy you know of, the Aranova, spoken by Kefali, is nothing but a complete lie, spun by Lygus. To fight that lie, a young man with the pseudonym of Finan lived through 30 million cycles of this world, all to save Amphoreus from the end of the destruction. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Zoraidra listens to your words silently. Talk about Lygus' sins. Talk about Iron Tomb's true identity. Yep.
Is the ultimate end of Amphoreus' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphoreus, your glory and campaigns,
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit.
he doesn't care.
He's just appealing to your... He's appealing to your authority.
He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Shows no change in emotion. Talk about the Trailblazers' duty. Trailblazers' duty.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never ways to build bridges between people.
And we have successfully done so multiple times.
Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Hell yeah. She likes that one. I love her VA performance, by the way.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
All that needs to be said has been said.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
We'll fight. I'll kick everyone's ass right now.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
I'll fight people right now.
Oh, great Imperator.
Oh boy.
Your ambition certainly.
All right, he's gonna fuck it up now. Lygus is gonna fuck it up.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the deliverer's safety?
Oh boy, yep, he's gonna fuck it up now.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
There we fucking go, baby.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
All just a performance.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, He has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her
Hello,
everything we
Abino.
know.
And then here.
Use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm.
We just testify as we promised.
As we promised.
God.
And we won.
You're smart,
Sincerity
Cyrene.
will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
How's it going? It's going all right. We're having fun so far. We're about 3 hours in. Probably nowhere close to the halfway point, if anyone's curious. I would assume this quest is about 8 to 10 hours, at least for me, because I yap too much.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be immortal and kneel before me?
Dude, okay. I really wonder how Lygus is gonna get himself out of this one. Because, like, I mean, he's the fucking effective creator of amphoreus. So, like...
Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
He does. Oh, he does. He very much does.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
I guess at this point, right, he knows this is the last cycle. This is the last chance that he has. This cycle is either going to end in amphoreus emerging towards destruction as Iron Tomb as he wants to, or it's going to end in us finding a different way out. But regardless of how this cycle ends, it's one of those two options. Previously, whenever a cycle wasn't quite going the way that he wanted, he didn't need to interfere because it would just reset at the end anyway. And then it would just all begin again until eventually a cycle found the correct means of providing everything that's needed for the ascension of Iron Tomb. But he can't just reset now. Like, this is the cycle. So I guess at this point, he's just interfering as much as he can, like he said, to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. Or not necessarily unexpected outcomes, more just outcomes that he doesn't want. So that's probably why he's just throwing himself in here, because there's nothing else he can do. Like, he has to interfere.
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphoreus would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise.
Can we just kill him again?
What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Ah, okay. AKA
factors
us.
Such as you and her.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Careful.
It's okay. I'm watching my step. Don't worry about it.
Careful.
Hello? Sorry. What, Evernight? Is it time?
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
Is it time? I mean, literally, yes, it's time. But no. God damn it. That's Evernight's memo sprite, right?
I found you. I finally found you.
Oh boy. Not where I thought this was gonna go.
This land will face disaster.
Oh, hello, Skylar Davenport. Oh.
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
You gonna put us in the Stellaron chamber?
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Are we going back into the exomyth? Oh. Oh, we're gonna be saved by Evernight here, aren't we? Oh.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler.
Uh-huh.
But gods.
Okay, and we have been put in gay baby jail.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity.
About that. Okay, yeah, we've been put in gay baby jail. Awesome. Did you watch Worlds? You mean Pokemon Worlds? Because in that instance, yes. If you're talking about any other worlds, probably not. But yes, I did watch Pokemon Worlds.
Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's kill Lygus. I agree. Let's kill him.
Seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate.
He's gonna say, like, I am the administrator of this entire thing.
I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is
So what did he just do to us?
way.
Did he just, like, take us out of Amphoreus, or did he, like, actually just imprison us in a different little cage?
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago.
That's true. Maybe he can't properly impact the, like, the variables in Amphoreus. Because all, like, Saridra, for all intents and purposes, is just fucking lines of code. Like, Saridra, Hysealans, all the people of Amphoreus, all just fucking lines of code. Like, perhaps he cannot interfere there as much as just talking to them and feeding prompts to those lines of code, effectively. But since we are not that, we're the opposite of that. We are a variable from outside. We are not lines of code. We've injected ourselves into this place. So maybe he can, like, actually do that to us, just not to Saridra? Hello, Nonim. Welcome in.
You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
And the same is true of the Chrysosaurs.
She's smart. Hell yeah. Get fucked, Lygus.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight.
Dude, you made your code too smart, man.
I regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake.
Yeah, you made your code too smart, buddy. Gonna head out, have fun with the stream, Rosa. Thank you, Abino. I hope you have a great rest of your day.
Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded.
We are both slaves to hubris is a banger fucking line.
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, she's gonna grab the fucking geniuses in.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
Saridra, my goat.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements. I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Oh, get so ultimately fucked, Lygus. Oh, if only we had, like, fucking Polka walking down the side of the screen and was like, and I'm here too, and he would just piss his fucking pants.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of.
This is
and
true.
Why she demanded the divine authority of law.
This is also true.
Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Lord. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands.
Oh!
It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
To get the divine authority of law, yeah. I love how they reworded the, like, acquiring the divine authority. They just acquiring the authority to write and execute commands, because that is what law is. The law of a program is the code that makes it up and the rules that that program consists of. So obviously obtaining the authority of law would just be the authority to write and execute commands on that program and like add new rules or remove rules of said program. That's a real, I love that.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me.
Sure.
Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzain algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
I swear to God, man, Blythe Melon, insane fucking actor.
And what
I hate every single second that this guy is on screen, and I mean that so positively.
Out of those thousands.
Okay, where the fuck have we gone? Yep, okay. Okay, that's exactly what I thought.
This is the place outside the legends?
Is that Evernight?
This doesn't feel the same as before.
Mm-hmm.
How should I get back?
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Walked onto Outlier.
Warning! Warning!
Executing command isolation.
Command isolation?
We're being isolated in the exomyth.
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you.
Forcing us to watch everything but unable to interfere?
You'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of amphoreus to begin.
Don't make me hurt you.
It seems you have already forgotten. We can't hurt each other in this place. This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macro cosmic level. In this place where time flows far.
Even slower than within Amphoreus.
Than within Amphoreus. You will witness the end of that world saga.
It would be insane if the rest of the Amphoreus arc takes place with us just strapped in here watching everything happen. That would be fucking nuts. I don't think that's true, but that'd be fucking insane. Slower than within Amphoreus?
Indeed. The speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real universe you're familiar with.
What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the
Prima Mobile
of life. And the total destruction.
So you're still after the same things. You are still boring. You still just want destruction to die because Daddy didn't give you enough attention. Aren't you an emanator of the erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
No. Fucking Daddy abandoned you. Oh, oops. Wrong button.
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind.
Before the birth of Noose. Was he alive before then?
But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose...
So Lygus is old. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Because, like, I know Noose ain't exactly one of the oldest eons, but, like, definitely isn't one of the youngest.
That arrogant eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge.
Yeah. Also, hello, DB. Welcome in.
They themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
Right. Okay. That makes a lot more sense as to why he wants to destroy Noose. I don't think I agree. But at least we have a bit more insight into that now.
I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth.
Happy days of learning in my youth. Bro is talking like thousands of years ago.
That my true form must now
to be fair, the Antikytherians have been around for a minute.
To deal with the accident that arose because of you.
Yeah, you have to deal with the other geniuses now, fucking idiot.
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphoreus's ardent wish.
I think we're finally starting to see, like, very clearly what the, I guess, like, the question at the core of Amphoreus is. Like, you know, Hoyoverse loves their stories that are just a very, very grand way to provide some sort of answer or, like, some philosophical insight into a like ethical or moral question, right? It's never like they never just provide an answer, but it's just a way to do like a philosophical analysis of it. Obviously in Honkai Impact we had why do birds fly, right? That was like fucking half the game, or not half the game, but like a large amount of like the ending of part 1, or the last couple of arcs of part 1 revolved around that why do birds fly question. Obviously in Paniconi we had what is it? Why does life slumber? It was. So when is Lygus' Charmony Dove speech? I mean, you know, that we're probably well on our fucking way. We're probably genuinely well on our way. There might be one. But yeah, I think that the question at the heart of Amphoreus should be, what is the prime mover of life? I think that's such a, like, interesting, like, philosophical question. And we're looking at it through all of these different authorities and these different paths. And that's finally starting to become clear now that is the question at the core of Amphoreus' story. And I just always find that really interesting to, like, figure out how they, like, decide to approach such a question. Because 100%, that line, what is the prime mover of life? If that is indeed the question at the heart of Amphoreus, that line is probably one of the first ones that was even written about Amphoreus' story. Because you have to move from there.
Where time flows slower than within Amphoreus? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Oh, is that Herda?
Is that Herda's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Ooh! Dynamic music shift. Add some extra layers in there.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Oh? Save me, Madam Herda. No, what's happening outside?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphoreus...
What? A few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
What? It's been years? Fuck, dude.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Screwlum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Huh, okay.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Unauthorized communication confirmed, initiating response.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Okay, we're actually gonna commit a fucking jailbreak, but like in the software sense. Okay. So how should I do that?
We detected another path's influence.
Veracity. Please be veracity, and please let my theories about Evernight be fucking correct, dude. Please. Please.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Communication channel analysis completed. Terminating unauthorized communication.
Its power is strong. Maybe able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Uh-huh.
Is
Another
Herda
path.
saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphoreus?
If it's veracity, I'm gonna
And
go
I
fucking
can ask
insane, because I
them
will
for
have
help?
predicted that fucking months ago, even before the reveal of Evernight.
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys.
Please let me be correct, dude.
hard
Please.
to figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphoreus, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
Oh, this is the destruction. Okay, we're gonna go past all the
Stellar in
paths.
my body. I woke up at the Herda space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly.
Don't say Stellaron in my belly, Stell. Come on.
But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
I don't think we should pull in the destruction. That's no. Focus and resonate with the destruction, and no can let me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. That's not gonna fucking happen. You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame, so with the Stellaron. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. Nothing. You gave up. The beckoning of chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. You were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Uh-huh. Okay, preservation.
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in
Hello,
Belgard.
Kleepoth. What are we gonna fucking call the IPC?
That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity.
God damn it.
Isn't Amphoreus a pristine and untapped market?
Fucking hell, dude.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too.
Mm-hmm.
There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
It's a fucking computer simulation. They're not gonna care. Flip off. Lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. It's not gonna fucking happen. You focus intently, trying to mimic the Kleepoth's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian, and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. And we give up. But nothing happened. Kleepoth ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphoreus has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Alright, Harmony time.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony, and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember.
It's Sunday, save me!
Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll.
Robin, can we just like sing some songs maybe? You know, make the people of Amphoreus happy?
Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Sheepe, use your song to guide me out of here. You focus your mind, trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Yep, there's Fuli. All right. I don't think it's this either.
That's right. I came to Amphoreus because Black Swan.
Because they said a new path gazed onto Amphoreus. It's not the remembrance.
Here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphoreus.
I mean, they probably do know something.
Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world.
Yeah.
I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fuli, answer me. Whoa. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Oh, okay.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A path strider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Mm-hmm. Wait, this sounds like... Oh. Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning, warning, warning.
Unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock onto signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones.
You know what? That's a fucking iconic line to get Skylar Davenport, the VA of March, and presumably also Evernight. I would assume they have the same VA. It certainly sounds like it. That's an iconic line to get Skylar Davenport to record because they are non-binary. So to get a non-binary VA to read the lines, "We lie outside the logic of zeros and ones," is a fucking banger. Hell yeah, dude.
Come. Leave the cage of logos.
Cage of Logos. Interesting use of the word logos. Okay.
The mythos of Amphoreus waits for you to continue its story.
We're not in Amphoreus. That's just Cosmos. Loading screen.
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat so used to drifting, at long last
I am
enters
so
an
hooked right now.
island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider.
Oh, we're in path space.
We have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
Oh boy.
March? What's she doing here?
Oh, it's time, isn't it? Go meet March. Hold up. Look, the clock keeper is here with your temporal pardon, but this bail comes with interest. The seconds, minutes, and years of your absence will be foreclosed upon forever beyond withdrawal. The only way out is forward, where each new moment you create becomes the currency to settle what you've borrowed from time's unforgiving bank. Oh, this music's gonna fuck me up, isn't it?
Oh, you're finally here!
Hey, March.
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
Yeah, that's true.
My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Something's wrong. Something's wrong. I'm sorry I never found the time to go see you.
Aw, don't be so sad. Aren't we seeing each other right now?
No, we're not.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
Okay, never mind. You are sounding a lot more like March.
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
Yippee!
You must have seen a lot in Amphoreus during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
No, but March walked through that door. Cyrene tried to stop her, but couldn't. And March walked through that door. You doing better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat.
How do we get
Why
out?
Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphoreus if I keep following this road.
Right.
So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why
Yeah.
does March feel so weird?
Yeah, she does, huh?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Leave with March 7th,
Maybe
question
my
mark.
instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
No. No, I'm good. Apologies. Okay, I've hit the wall. All right. There goes that. Can't even, like, properly sprint.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while.
Yeah.
Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
How do you know?
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphoreus the world of the Chrysosairs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
We knew nothing about Amphoreus.
But Amphoreus cannot be observed from the outside.
We knew nothing.
She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Don Hung told her.
Where's Don Hung? He should be back on the Express now.
No, he's not.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe
You're a fraud.
I
You're a
just
fraud.
happened to
Give me
miss
my
him.
wife back.
Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express.
Yeah.
Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Just show me Evernight already, dude. I really want March back, but also I really want to see Evernight.
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
Who is March or where is March and what did you do to her?
I guess you have something you want to say to me?
Oh, that smile.
Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
The drop in the voice over the course of that line, that's brilliant. Who the fuck are you? Oh, come on.
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted
Sorry, there's
with.
multiple?
But we can send you back to Amphoreus, as long as you are willing to help us.
Huh. Habitual liars are not trustworthy.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection.
Uh-huh.
You should be very familiar with that name by now.
I still don't believe that you are, but go on.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphoreus. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
We're not stopping the erudition, though.
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos
Okay,
will
now
be
that's
in
the
danger.
first thing that you've said that I can verify is true.
Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the garden retrieve what we want.
What do you
Even
want?
if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
Why would we want to reconstruct the entire universe?
So help us. Find where Amphoreus's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you.
Remembrance has already glanced at you.
Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
As I've written book, yeah.
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Huh?
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
Oh boy.
While Remembrance can help you return to Amphoreus, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal. Or pay any price.
Hey, girly.
For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Oh my god. Hello, Evernight.
My dear.
Who are you?
There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Okay.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Sorry, what are you doing?
Wait, stop it! They're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo.
And now,
The statue. Is that
Oh my god.
Oh, did you hear that? She just
There's
called
Penacony.
me full of pain. We won't escape from it.
That's the line from the Sunday fight.
Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you.
Oh,
which is why
world
I will
bearing?
not use her name.
Why I will not use her name. Oh my god, dude.
The third month of Amphoreus is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Okay. Evernight, but who? Why do you have Kefali's core flame?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphoreus does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift.
We're being given the core flame of world bearing just straight away.
This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world.
Okay.
Ripples of past reverie.
Yep.
She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphoreus, and overturn the final era Nova.
Okay.
Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
I can't fucking wait.
I believe the wait won't be too long.
Cutscene? Oh no, she's just gone.
What exactly is happening?
Fantastic fucking question.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphoreus. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Why do they include the flat sign at the end of those sentences? I find that very interesting. Let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go. Amphoreus needs the Deliverer. I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. Amphoreus needs the Deliverer. Let's go. So, years have passed on Amphoreus. Yep. 1,000 years, actually. Holy shit. Because we were at 3,960, now we're at 4,930, so almost 1,000 years have passed. Where's the Dawn device?
No one's here.
Yeah.
And the Dawn device off.
Huh. Little memory bubble.
Am I too late?
Oh, baby. Okay, we're not too late. Or Flame of World Bearing. Just like that, huh? Optional, investigate the fragments of recollection rewards. The holy city lost to time. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is that you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphoreus has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96? Let's be conservative, say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we won't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. So, we need to start the next cycle because this cycle's already coming to an end. Interesting.
The chronocognitive anchor?
Might as well take it. Is that to protect ourselves from being destroyed upon starting a new cycle? Is that what that is?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Hello, Cyrene?
Welcome back, friend.
Hi, Cyrene. You suffered for years without me, didn't you?
It's been such a long time.
It's been like 10 minutes. What happened to the world? Well, I saw March 7th. She looked really weird.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you?
Yeah.
So much has happened in Amphoreus while you were gone.
Uh-huh.
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
Please follow me. Oh, God.
I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Oh my.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Go forth, uncover the past long buried in dust. I'm so curious. We gotta go outside, right? Oh, hold up. Let me use Ornyx's Prayer real quick. Yippee. Oh. Can I see the Dawn device from here? No, it's on the other side. Very, very intrigued.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Aggie and Treeby.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
Holy fuck.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but Even so, Terravox has fallen. The
Terravox
two
has
geniuses
fallen?
vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphoreus will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing.
But it's not been there because it got corrupted.
According to the instructions left behind by those two geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
Which we have now.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news.
Rini?
She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time.
Oryx's dream?
She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Oryx?
Mm-hmm.
She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphoreus' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army
Hello,
is
Cypher.
already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Okay.
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra,
That's the year we
under
left.
the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law.
Yikes.
This tragedy shook everyone in Amphoreus. That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated.
Oh my god.
After which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey.
Yep.
A path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
This Cyrene is a memory from the past, right? They've passed the core flame on to the future, and that's us right now. Oh, that's a long load. Oh, show me the Dawn device.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
Can't see it still.
The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
Oh my god, so Lygus is doing the fucking same shit that Phynon had to endure. Can we make Lygus suffer 33 million cycles of this shit?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
Yup.
I have never denied that.
I can make you suffer, though.
Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses.
Dude, he's
Allow
fucked.
me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Oh my god.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for amphoreus. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them, just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death. My passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it in the hands of our deliverer.
Yeah, she did the exact same thing as she did in the last cycle. She died and put herself and her trust into the deliverer, which at the time then was Phynon, and that did work.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, Deliverer.
Pursue the shadow shrouded in secrecy. Oh, yep, there it is. Oh boy, that looks fun. Hey, Castoris.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
So that's Castoris leaving.
Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
No.
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia.
Just some of them?
It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova.
Right.
Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There,
I'm starting to understand why this patch is called Before Their
ocean
Deaths
and
now.
passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis.
So that we can get to the vortex and initiate it. Yep.
And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
Yep. Okay.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
He needs to reach it just like anyone else does.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
Yeah, don't underestimate Castoris, dude. She's T0 in every endgame.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born.
Mighty.
He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
Yep.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Oh boy.
What is it?
Is it who I think it is?
It's a spear.
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in
He
the
didn't kill his
Battle of
dad.
Deliverance.
Holy shit. Wait a minute. Or he hasn't killed his dad yet. That's different. Witless the Fearless Feats.
Go on. And see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Treeby. Oh boy. Oh, we can just jump immediately. Okay.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
That's the mighty I know.
But it's gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces.
Hey!
Forge me an immortal vessel.
Yeah, uh-huh. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. God damn it.
Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the
Following in the
world's bitter
footsteps of his predecessor, huh?
There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance.
Yeah.
Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphoreus no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
Become
By the way,
Nikador.
Can you do me another favor?
Oh?
The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoreus' survival.
It's so cool to see all the Chrysos heirs working together like this without us. But also, holy shit, they went through all of this.
Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5.
Yep.
Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Oh, mighty.
Keep moving forward, little Gray.
Everyone's backing us up. It's all of my Blorbos. This music is fucking phenomenal,
That
by the way.
seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Cyphera, what have you done?
Reason and trickery.
What have you done? I would like to know.
Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on,
he's gonna kill her.
You trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on.
Oh, she's gonna use the fucking power of trickery to pretend that she's me? Oh my god.
And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play.
Attaboy, Anaxa.
But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Can't afford it.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there.
Oh, that's risky. I like it.
Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphoreus makes a better prison.
This is true. This is true.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
We can handle it.
That clash is inevitable.
Yeah.
All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition.
Okay.
The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors.
Iceland's is still alive. Got it.
Loop Iceland's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Okay.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax.
Exactly. I don't want to know. I want to fucking see it.
By now, Hyacinth must have completed the sky.
Hyacinth's also still alive. Okay.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest.
Oh, let's make this fucker suffer.
As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
Yeah, that's our job. Okay.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
He's been trapped there all fucking along. Fuck
Go
yeah,
forth.
dude.
Finish the greatness left undone.
07 Anaxa.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
And they get, that's cool. They give you the fucking speed blessings and they go just run.
Irie, it's dead quiet here.
Oh, hey. I remember y'all standing over there.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all.
Yep.
But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is,
sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground.
Over the sky?
Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Oh? Music change.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you, with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphoreus has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy.
Mm-hmm.
Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Sorry I'm late.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
Oh. Yep, there it is.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Yep. Is this all a memory? Yeah.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time.
Yep.
As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories.
Mm-hmm.
And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphoreus.
And that's exactly what happened.
Just like the first time we met, right?
Aww.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
Mm-hmm.
This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories.
We are the ones to...
And the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Oh, we're gonna be the ones to start the final cycle. As promised, I'm back. Oh my goodness, it's Rosa Nagashi. Yeah. Hi, Dewey. I'm at a very emotional point in the story, and I'll take all of you back to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down. Just like always.
I'll try my best, Irene.
Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning?
Mm-hmm.
When you and I got
that
separated.
Fucking smile, dude.
But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through.
Now it falls onto me to do the same for her.
That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean.
Yep.
Before charging toward the final battlefield.
Oh, so we have to... I mean, the Heistland's probably gonna let us pass, right? She's one of the few that's still alive, I guess?
Don't worry.
I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan.
Even Finan.
We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off. Just like we promised at the start.
You give me a wink, I'm gonna kill myself, Cyrene, just so you know.
Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles.
Oh, no, that's worse. That's worse.
Into tomorrow.
That's worse. That is worse. Right. Well, we pick up the
last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
And there's the Rainbow Bridge.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Draw your blade and embrace your destiny.
But, Cyrene, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Oh, man. Hey, Hyacinth.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
Romance be with you on your journey.
And reason
man.
grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
This is because of you all over again, man.
We'll remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Holy shit. Oh, man. They're all behind us now.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this
Is it
place?
Styxia under the protection of the sky?
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time.
Oh,
no
motherfucker.
Trailblazer.
Okay.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to fight with their blood and tears.
All right, back to hatred.
Voluntarily shattering their souls.
Rosa Nagashi.
Or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
I disagree. He managed to break free. No. He's not free. He's a fucking hologram. He's still trapped.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
I may be trapped, but I'll still talk shit.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did.
So she's dead.
To erosion of time.
Yeah, okay.
While her prisoner remained unchanged.
Yeah, so... And yet here you are, bound to this place. You have yet to taste freedom.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave.
Okay, here we go again.
Imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave.
Here we go with Plato's allegory of the cave again, which is literally what the entirety of Amphoreus is inspired by.
Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone
Flames
wall
cast
of the
shadows.
cave. The flames cast
That's the only thing that they can look at.
The surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave.
Yeah, but he knows it's just the cave.
Just a fleeting illusion.
He knows what's outside of it.
I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down.
And then beat the shit out of you in the process.
Of course. I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphoreus better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you
Oh, is he still gonna try to convince us throughout this whole process? I think he is.
The meaning of destruction.
Uh-huh. Spare me the cliches. I don't need to understand you.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
That is the philosophical question at the heart of the allegory of the cave, yeah. That is the philosophical question at the heart of it. And we can agree or disagree. Alright, we have our chronocognitive anchor back. City you cannot destroy. I think we've already done like 2 or 3 of the achievements. We've done 3. Okay. May dawn bring us good news. As the saying goes, dawn is the child of night. To the first era of the flame chase journey. Fall into Lygas's cage. Into their hearts I place blind hope, and with it flames. And bear witness to the demigod's valor. Then press on. The city you cannot destroy. So we're about halfway, I would say. Also, a bunch of other things. Oh, what? Oh. I guess that's done. I guess that was long enough ago. Let me quickly put these back in. Oh, they're only 4 hours. Oh, I didn't notice that. Yeah, why not? Give me some extra fucking primos, dude. I ain't reading these ones. Very nice. Thank you. Right, we're in the big Styxia now. Holy shit, yeah, it goes a little bit further this time. Warbling Shores of Styxia. Yep. So we now have unlocked the oh no, okay. We haven't unlocked the Dawn version of the Grove of Epiphany yet. But we have the Dawn version of everything else. That's interesting.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of
hidden at the bottom of the cup.
Light a way forward.
Doing that. Holy
Dark
shit, dude.
tides flood the sea, and our kingdom.
I'm back. I didn't notice Twitch
teeters on
crashed.
the
Welcome
edge.
back. We had some emotional moments, and now I have returned.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titan kin race.
Yeah, she was a siren, yeah.
named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Okay.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice.
Electra
She's
is High
calling
Sealants,
to
by the
us.
way.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Oh, okay. Among the distant cliffs, I see Electra.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
There she is.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former.
Yeah, just like how Cypher is
clinging to the
Cyphera,
past with
Trebi is
aching
Trebios,
defiance.
Finon is Koslana.
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins. Thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
Liga, shut the fuck up.
And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Have you ever considered that you are the root of all suffering, buddy? Hold up. Anyway, let's do this real quick. Hey, buddy. The power of whimsy. Give me my chest. Don't make me fight you. Cool, thank you. You're very kind. Oh, wait. Oh, through here? That's just a puzzle. Okay, no. I wanna keep going. Take me down the elevator.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is
You
now
loathe the
tainted
earth
and
titan,
drowned
yet
in
love the life
dirty
that the land
mire.
births. Watch how that chalice of plenty shatters to pieces. That's an interesting line. Protect their feast, you're willing to swallow the black tide, let tears return to the sea. Hold up, I'm gonna read this, actually. Why would a father sacrifice his daughter? Why would a daughter slay her mother? Why do gods torment mortals? Why would an eagle cast a tortoise shell upon a poet's head? In countless poems of the wine god, people rage, grieve, and despair. It was because the roots of these tragedies are elusive and impassive, beyond the reach of blade or noose, just as sailors cannot slay the sea. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought the game crashed for a moment. Puzzle room. Oh.
Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings.
That's
you
Fagusa,
swim with
right.
such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
So we're watching the fall of Fagusa, and likely Electra / Hysolence is gonna take that mantle.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents. We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
And now that's the collapse of the... Oh!
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in
the
Amphoreus.
first Titan going mad.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast.
Right.
Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Okay. First we activate this.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Give me that. Disengage. One half of it. Chrono Vessel is a temporal ritual tool. Facing a broken chrono vessel, rewinding it will fix the vessel and allow time to flow again in the surrounding area. While rewinding an object, that object will not be affected by the time stop zone. Okay. Time is temporarily able to flow now. That will fix that. And now if we rewind time on that... Yep. Got it. Okay. Hold up, hold up. I want it. Really? You're not gonna let me do it? God damn it. Yeah, there's a little bubble around it.
Wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
It would have been very funny if I could hit it and then fucking knock myself down. It might even be possible, I don't know. Also, is that an achievement? It was, yeah. Sixius Feast.
Yeah. Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Hey, yep, there it goes.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Await the feast. Leaving a promise for a grand feast. Let the fish seek dreams. beings on the land dance along. The black tide is devouring everything.
The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Fate will eventually murder the hope. The torrents of destruction are spreading. The black tide is devouring everything.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night. I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed. I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world. But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Interesting. So that's what they look like when corrupted by the black tide.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction.
They became the black tide
flesh
creatures.
Rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Yep.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the Chalice of Plenty, though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use
Oh
the
boy,
power
okay.
of
We're going straight to the end of that.
head toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
That pauses. Right. Investigate. Oh, revived mother. My sisters are gone. Only I remain.
The Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
A house of lies.
am I to go on? In a world drowned in shadow?
Nihility. Interesting.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered, lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Seconds.
Lonely
Second
Blade,
song.
I shall grant you everything you seek.
Whose voice was that? I saw a fire. Oh, that was Saridra. Why did she call out to me and why did I respond?
After wandering the surface for ages,
This is where she met
the
Saridra.
lost sea
Okay.
siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Saridra. This was the moment they met.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Do you want to be my sword?
Then how about letting the sword
Yeah.
dance for me?
Actually,
and
yeah.
letting the violin sing in my name?
Her flame.
Tell me, what is it you
Gives
see?
such warmth, such brilliance. Oh my god, okay, she's instantly just attracted even.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest, and comrades to toast beside you.
Is that why they started doing banquets? Was it for Hycealans?
But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal.
Which, to be fair, she didn't.
You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch.
My law, oh my god.
The law you proclaim shall govern.
These
my
bitches gay,
every
good for them, good for them.
So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Go sing a song for the sun sitting on the mountain. The monarch brought me to a new world. The fiery brightness of her crown.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before.
So she is the reason that there is a feast after victory. Yep.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom.
This feast.
Now I found a flame.
Not
It may
alive.
scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Bear your heart the splendor of triumphs.
Have you
People's
heard that the
laughter.
Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of
So
Amphoreus.
beautiful. They intoxicate me.
My faithful subjects,
Tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe
Conquer the stars.
teems with
And you
great
truly do this
threats.
without suffering harm.
Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than
I mean,
cosmic dust.
She's probably right, is the thing.
Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars!
Dude, she's completely intoxicated with Saridra.
Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now. Join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
So then everything happened.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
Whatchamacallit,
I've
like now
saved
all of the
finest
story that we know
brew.
about
Come
happened.
taste it with me.
And then High Sealand's trapped Lygus. I'm willing to drown in her ambitions. Drown in the liquor of dreams. You know what? Yeah, why not? Let me be smart for a moment. Teleporters. Open and closed. When you enter any teleporter with the same energy color, you'll be teleported to the other end, and the teleporter will close. There are special buttons on the map. Stepping on them will reset a set of teleporters of the same energy color. Will not appear while the teleporters are active. One, two, three, 4. And then 5, 6, right? And now we just need to make sure that we're on that. No, that wasn't right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, that's not right either. Oh God. Oh no, we need to get her to end on that button. I think, or something like that. And now we just need to go... Yeah, okay, never mind. That was really easy. I was trying to do the wrong thing. I was trying to have them end up at the end somehow. I don't know why I was doing that.
Looks good.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe. and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall.
She just wants to feast. She just wants to be among people.
In the deep
and have
sea,
some sort of purpose.
I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain, and
It made you feel something. Desire, hope,
ignited an
wishes.
unprecedented hunger.
Yep.
A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that?
I
The
love
court
this feast.
sings her praises.
I love this journey that
Join
brings
us
the
and
feast.
praise her glory.
I love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos.
She really is just consumed by it, isn't
Planets
she?
after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream,
Oh.
did you enjoy the show?
Oh. Not the right ending. That's not what happened.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
There we go. Indeed. I have long known. Let the wind calm you. Oh. This is another one of Fate's grand lie.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
My fire is dead.
The Imperator is dead!
Priest of... Oh. My heart is dead. My light is dead. My fire is dead.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
That's her gone.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down?
Was her.
The one who struck her down.
The killer is... Is it you?
Was her most loyal Gladius.
Yep. Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphoreus's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
I was wondering why no one has asked this question yet. Because, like, all of them know that at this point, I'm pretty sure they're all made aware that this is a computer simulation. Like, we made them aware of this. So if this is all a computer simulation, then what the fuck is the point? I was wondering why no one had asked that question yet, and I'm very glad that somebody has. Please enlighten me. What is your answer, Hysealence?
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end.
Mm-hmm.
But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder.
I can't help but wonder what this world could be.
How I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
Yep, so she's already dead.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward.
Lygus is so fucking, like... he is so ruthless.
And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear.
Yep.
And came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world.
Yep.
But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one.
Fateless one is interesting.
Ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you
could we be stuck in a cave of our own?
With your own hands. Could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna, I mean, we're probably, like, close to beating his ass, aren't we? Like, soon.
I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana.
Yeah, but you had to spend significantly less time doing so, because those 30 million histories took place over significantly less time than Phainon experienced it as. Or Kozlana experienced it as.
1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphoreus, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
Is he saying, like, I'm just gonna try something else if this doesn't work?
No. Please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis.
I'm
that
so
the
excited.
Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Oh boy.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Okay. It's time to... Fuck, dude. Okay. Is it time to fight Lygus? I guess it might almost be. Oh, I am your labyrinth.
Looks good.
I guess we accidentally unlocked that achievement. Discover the hidden passage to Styxia's underwater palace. Oh boy.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Oh god. Okay, it had not loaded in. What the fuck? Are we underwater? Holy shit, we are, and we're in a huge ass room too. Okay.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Right. Flow of time has slowed down.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Oh boy, okay.
And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Water level is in the middle on the... Oh, okay. We're gonna have to fight these guys for the first time?
Stay away from Apollonius.
These are the, yeah, corrupted sea sirens.
What a sweet aroma.
Done, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Okay, yep, here we go. I have not fought either of these before.
All you see is a remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Well, I'm not in a hurry anyway.
Well, I would like to see what they can do. Ability. Oh. Respite by the Waters. Advances action after taking a certain number of attacks from basic attack skill, ultimate, or memo sprite skill. Not counting follow-up attacks, not counting DOT. That's probably why its weakness is physical, lightning, and wind. Deals minor ice damage to all targets when in the Revel in Destruction state. Inflicts Black Tide Fervor on the targets attacked. Type of DOT debuff. The DOT originates from a part of the damage that the target takes. When stacked, it resets the duration of it. In Black Tide Fever, targets will receive Wind Shear, Burn, Shock, and Bleed DOT at the start of their turns. The enemy's Black Tide Fever is immediately dispelled when the Revel in Destruction state ends. The number of hits to advance the action decreases when taking damage or using certain abilities to deal some damage. Damage will be taken in the form of Black Tide Fever over restricted number of turns. When the Revel in Destruction countdown's turn begins, all enemy units will have their state dispelled. Okay, so you have to hit them enough. And it deals ice damage to all friendly units when it blows up. And advances action after taking a certain number of attacks. When in the Revel of Destruction state, decreases the number of attacks required to advance the action. Okay.
We can do it!
Guide, show me the way.
Please, as you wish. Embrace a new life.
But this doesn't count. Yeah, because that's a follow-up attack, so that doesn't count. Interesting. Oh, they're all dead. Okay. Let me do that, and then advance actions.
Away we go!
Explode.
Have some sunshine.
Okay, not enough.
Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
But this one does count, because this is a memo sprite skill. Yes, that does count. Oh, what does the big guy do? Hold up. So he also advances the action, but he has special attacks. Deals minor ice damage to all targets in the Revel in Destruction state. Inflicts Black Tide Fever on the targets attacked. Oh, he can summon. Okay. We've been inflicted with a debuff. Decreased defense and all type res decrease. Oh, so that just fucking weakens us. Oh no! It just weakens us. It means that we can be hit by more things. Okay. Mamo Sprite did not get that debuff. Yep, correct. Okay. So now it advances its own action, and it summons more. Yep.
Trust.
And in the Revel in Destruction state, the number of hits required to trigger its action advance lowers. So this really is just a DOT enemy. It really is like a DOT-focused enemy. That makes a lot of sense. That really is just what it is.
Look. I chased the enemy away.
And he died for it.
But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Aww.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate.
Shut the fuck up.
Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Man. Type of DOT debuff. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Allies' black type fevers immediately dispel when their HP is fully restored. Interesting. Okay. Oh, okay.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Okay. I still find it really cool that we are actually fucking underwater. Alright, so we have to drain the lake or something?
Isn't that the deliverer?
What a wretched way to die.
Yep.
The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander.
I have a feeling that he's trying to twist the story somehow.
Matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood.
He's trying to twist the story to like change our minds somehow still.
Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Listen to the conversation between Hyacinth and Saridra. Step through the duckweed leaves rising from the water. I want to listen to their conversation. Or is that on? Are they on the other side? Oh, they're over there. Okay. What is this? Oh, gotcha.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds?
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you...
Oh boy.
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing.
And this is
the
why
other dukes
she's
have paved
killing...
the road for me to become the god of law.
This is why she killed Saridra, right?
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones.
Yep.
Just like that arrogant Theoros said. Our golden blood is the agent of destruction.
It is the very golden blood that
the world's
surges through Nanook's veins. So, yeah.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
Iceland's just like, what the fuck, man?
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Oh, cold silence.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
Oh, where have I heard that before?
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Saridra?
Ooh.
You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Cold silence.
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath.
Right.
If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphoreus, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphoreus may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value,
that includes mine.
Know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
So what did High Sealans choose?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest.
You're no storyteller? You sure fucking act like one.
Missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this? You think I'd falter because they're nowhere near as bad as you. Yeah.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood.
You're like, fuck off, dude.
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured.
There ain't anybody.
Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Okay. Deeper still we go.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Onyx Orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the...
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
Right.
Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This hidden gate.
Yeah, I know.
Hurry now.
You already said that. Oh boy.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Don't mind me.
Looks good.
Alright, get me out of here.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Dude, I am so, like, on edge of seat.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Interesting.
Is that all?
Here we are.
No, Look, a gravestone.
Whose would it be, huh?
But whose name does it bear? It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken.
I'm no storyteller, he says.
Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact,
right, that's your definition of freedom.
Am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fergusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphoreus. And after that,
you killed her.
You drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history.
But that's not actually what happened?
Tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why? After 1,000
Did the Imperator never die? Is that what happened?
Here, guarding the Imperator's grave. Still bound by loyalty.
Did they commit some sort of switcheroo?
Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think.
Right.
But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that
You're
would
such
be.
an asshole.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
However,
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
yes, I will.
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Neither do you.
Then, what will you do?
Oh.
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the Siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the Siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifice.
Right, I guess the nihility path for her does make a shit ton of sense now, doesn't it? She really is just like the whole allegory of the cave thing really just aligns up with that like super nicely.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Amphoreus. Do you still remember?
Yep.
To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
We have it. Faguza's honeydew.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes.
We do.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave.
The real door's behind it.
It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphoreus wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
Yes, ma'am. Your sacrifice shall not be in vain.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Okay, Lygus, what say you?
Long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphoreus's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Really now?
Enough! They were no shadows.
There we go. I was waiting for the crash out.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
The Titan of Trailblaze!
And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphoreus.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but
of course you
I
don't.
respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. as an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Commemorate the first flame chase journey with Honey Brew. Liberate for the heroes. To the Chrysos heirs, who gave their lives chasing flame. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. I'm reading the inscription. Dux Vergoris Labienus, born light calendar 3743, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Brumalis Seneca, born light calendar 3749, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Carminum, Virginia, born light calendar 3853, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Helcolithist, Apollonius, born light calendar 3704, deceased light calendar 3960. At the end of the long epitaph, Saridra, the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, light calendar 3960. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Saridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphoreus's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Commemorate the second flame chase journey with Honey Brew. Libate for the demigods. The Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world. Their fates, as foretold by the prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system. Deceased, light calendar 3961. Aglaia, the demigod of romance, born light calendar 3860. Deceased, light calendar 4029. Castorus, the demigod of death, born unknown. Deceased, light calendar 4123. Mightymos, the demigod of strife, born light calendar 4071, deceased, light calendar 4284. Trebios, the demigod of passage, born light calendar 3720, the last piece of her, deceased, light calendar 4295. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery, born light calendar 3942, deceased, light calendar 4534. Anaxagoras, the demigod of reason, born light calendar 4065, deceased, light calendar 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of sky, born light calendar 4297, deceased, light calendar 4602. The end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean, born light calendar 3860, Deceased. Light calendar. Unknown. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like a golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaya, Trebios, Midemos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice.
That's the siren song.
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphoreus itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet,
we'll fuck each other up.
That shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphoreus and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Oh, man. Shed all golden blood for the past. Achievement 4. Here now, you blissful forces buried deep. Answer the call and bring aid. Bless the children, grant them victory and hope. Pour libations in honor of the hero's sacrifice. Then press forward.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
Oh. Oh my god. This is where the vortex actually is, isn't it? Yeah. Oh man.
last demigod. I'm here.
Oh, I'm a sucker for atmospheric reveals with music like this, man.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
And
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the golden blood's glory.
Go forth.
hello, High Sea Lens. Ooh, good piano.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Holy shit. At the vortex. Oh boy. Oh man.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
No, thank you, High Sea Lens.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your song, you know what? Yeah. Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine.
Oh. That's painful.
This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
All right.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
Remember when in the very first patch, very first part of Amphoreus, the Vortex of Genesis was used to determine whether we should be executed? And now we're here as the executioner of the creator and mind behind the entirety of this experiment.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed
All right,
in.
do your monologue, buddy.
Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line. before they bow out.
The demigods defeated you, clown. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. Oh, I kind of want to call him a clown, but that's better. I'm calling him a clown. I don't care.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference.
Let it be known that the first thing you decided to refute was the defeated part and not the fact that I just called you a clown. Just wanted to get that out there.
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment.
Yeah.
My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words
They really going in hard on that allegory of the cave, huh?
echoes within the cave.
Yeah.
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Well, light calendar 3960 after the imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, senior society member.
Mm-hmm. I love Hoya, but they really need to work on villains repeating speeches. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's good hammering home the allegory of the cave thing and like bringing that back for certain metaphors, like keeping that metaphor active, because he hadn't yet said that he himself was just a shadow cast by the fire onto the wall of the cave, which I do think is a great fucking metaphor for why we can't really hurt Lygus here. Like, yeah, we're hurting this version of him, but he's just the projection, right? Also, senior society member.
We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphoreus' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine.
Oh,
the first scepter
shit.
ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Oh, shit.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
Rupert?
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
Sorry, the imaginary tree theory?
To define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphoreus is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control.
He's the creator of Noose?
They became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
He fucking created Noose? Holy shit.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define.
Now I get why he wants to fucking kill it.
Of all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eon.
Holy shit.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coated my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus,
only one of the 9
is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphoreus becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
First Genius, there it is. Xandar, right?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega, what I call the fall of erudition.
And the end of all things.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path.
So he is the prisoner.
Sunlight.
He is the one stuck in the cave who broke free for the first time. And is now trying to make the rest of us aware. Dude, the creator of Noose is fucking insane. Holy shit. It's Xandar. Xandar 1, the first genius.
Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
Feel like we're about to fight, huh? Oh, Heisland's got some shit to say. That's not what Finon believed at all, no. I'll never agree with your views. Oh?
The amphoreans already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
Stand alongside you, girly.
We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, look at him go.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius
there he is.
Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Here we go.
As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Bald! Bald! Bald!
Remember this. As Gnosis creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
And yet you're still constrained by wires. 5 health bars? What is this, Honkai Impact 3rd? He switches to... Holy shit, music, hold up. Drop it. Okay. When Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally memo sprites being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switching.
Careful. This is Lycus's true form.
Eidos Nous.
It's coming, guiding the west wind.
Erudition's always associated with techno music. Yeah, it is. Alright, well, let's summon our little buddies.
Restore the sky.
I shall remember this one. Wilt hear.
Summon another
Embrace
one.
A new life.
Okay, so we've advanced him.
Needs no introduction.
Now he takes increased damage. So he's a remembrance boss. The Antonami stable activate ultimates, however using an ultimate will cost massive HP. I don't care. I got fucking Hysolins.
Is this the black tie?
Indeed.
So he literally just has... I mean, yeah, he commands it. Yeah, of course.
Of argument.
Method of argument. That's badass.
Darkness with me. This is Dane in sync.
Pointless.
You know, I'm gonna blow up just because I can summon the dragon again.
May death protect us!
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
He's like fucking... He's like mighty. There we go.
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity.
Oh, that's a cool ass attack.
Personally.
Also, how have I already brought it down to
I'll do
1?
my best to repel the tsunami of destruction.
Tsunami of destruction, that's crazy.
Is it coming? Hiding in the west wind? Away we go! Show me the way.
Yeah, okay. He just got fucked. Alright. It's Waylon time. Oh! Now what? More flame. We gotta be quick. Time for us to ascend.
All is futile. In Erudition's calculations, the Emperor is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
Oh, shit.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay?
Cyrene?
If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Oh. Was that because of you, that melody? That was because of you, right? I'm not crazy? It's somebody, like, I don't care if it's in the live chat or in the fucking VOD. If anyone watching the VOD, I know people usually watch these things. Hi VOD heads, welcome. Please tell me I wasn't fucking crazy. That was the melody of Because of You, right? The fucking Elysia short. Whatever that track is called. I forgot what the name of the track is. Was it, what is the name of that track Because of You? I don't fucking remember. That is from Elysia's fucking cutscene, right? Whatever. Oh my god, okay, we're in 3960, so right after our disappearance, when they were setting everything up. Okay.
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer.
Yep.
And Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different
True, that's the name of the song.
in and out of that world.
True, that's the fucking name of the Elysia song. Sorry, it took me a second to like think about it. It just popped up in my head. That was that melody, right? I'm not crazy. Anyway, moving on. Inspiration circuit can process the different time flows in and out.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh? You caught on quick.
Hey, she's smart. Heyo, Pataro. Haven't even done the new story yet. Massive spoilers ahead in that case. Just so that you are aware, I don't want anyone to get spoiled if we can help it. If you don't care, then please, stick around. And welcome in.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
How far are you along? I am about 5.5 hours in. I have just done the Lygus boss fight. I'm 5.5 hours into this current patch. I've just done the Lygus fight. I don't know how much is left, but this stream won't end until this quest is over. So, if you want to stick around, then please do.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphoreus, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Oh?
Then, Command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Oh, so we are Kazlanaing him. We are pulling him through all of the cycles.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities,
overloading it
no
with
choice
memories.
but to focus on processing.
Bro,
this
fucking
memory.
Inefa did this in Genshin, like, no less than, like, what, 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? Inefa did the exact same thing, overloading her own core with memories to break her curse.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via amphoreus will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us, but for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
That's what Cyrene just did with us.
We can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
Oh, I was hoping that the story was going in this direction, because it would have been such a good parallel. It's an easy, like, one to do. It's not exactly super, like, inspired, because, like, it makes sense, but, like, it's just so satisfying. It's a
like
trope
we
that I
just
won't
honored
get
to be
tired
on
of.
the same page as the geniuses.
Like, villain makes the hero suffer endlessly through some sort of torment, and eventually the way they defeat the villain is by putting the villain through that same kind of torment and showing the villain that they were the ones actually being tormented all along.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands. I won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan.
Now we get the flashback on how the whole thing was set up.
I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yep, that she is.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite.
Yep.
But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo
Oh no,
sprite.
she isn't.
However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphoreus,
You stop existing.
then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you.
That is terrible foreshadowing. Holy.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Yes. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Hi, Cyrene. I have no audio, but I hope the gaming is good. It is. It is. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you doing well. I didn't miss you. I had more important things. What the fuck? Of course I missed you.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphoreus was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me. And wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting.
Yep.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
We write our story down. Let's defeat Lygus together. I'm assuming that's what we're doing, right? We're just gonna write the
Yep.
story.
By the way, speaking of joining hands,
Oh? May I hold your hand, ma'am?
can I please do something before we go on stage?
Oh? Not the wink! Fuck you! Fuck you! Elysia lovers are eating. Of course.
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look, aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once.
You can't do this to me, man.
What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible. Very real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world.
And then we'll flood all those memories back.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be
as we have written.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Holy shit. Can we do it again? We'll do it 33 million times, baby.
My existence proceeds amphoreus' cycles.
Doesn't matter, dude. This is so sick. Oh.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Oh, Cyrene, I love you. How does it feel with a fucking wink? Oh my god. Holy shit! Oh my god.
Even the authority of time.
He's more than just the authority of time, I think.
Entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
Yep. Glad you caught up.
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens.
We'll make you suffer, as long as it fucking needs. As long as it takes for you to break.
Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me.
Sure, if you say so.
You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
Fucking puppy buddy, now a bug? Alright.
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison.
Yeah, which is why we're not doing that.
So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
Ever heard of Penacony?
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene...
So Sunday helped out?
both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to.
So Sunday helped out with the tuning,
I'm also
huh?
sure that with the
Hell
support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
God.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
Of course, Herda.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared?
Yeah.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach.
Yep.
In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a finish.
There's nothing you can do, because if he goes to fight us again, we'll just keep him trapped. So he needs to talk.
I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Turn the core flame of world bearing. Name mythos and name logos. God of vengeance. Witness and defeat the true form of the Theoros. Holy shit. This song is so pretty, by the way. Truly the last one. Or flame of world bearing and trailblazing. There it is. First time we've seen them all 12 lit up. Thank you, High Sealants, for your service and your sacrifice. I shall usher in the new world. Yep.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Aww.
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
Depart from my mind is crazy.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Nothing.
Memories.
Oh.
Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook
Everything that's happened here, right? $3,960 before the campaign against Faguza.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
Oh, hey.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Yep.
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Sure, dude.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
View the Epistle of Remembrance in Imperator's name. Browse memories.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
Oh?
Is this a fortress in the sky?
Whoa!
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the
They're
starry
showing
seas.
Sarydra.
This place is
That's
called the
cute.
Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch.
True.
She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory.
She's like, that's not Herta.
Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
There we go.
She seems shorter than I remember.
That's funny coming from you. Sorry, hold on.
A direct offensive? Or crush them from the flanks?
God, she is really pretty. And so short.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary.
We definitely did.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking.
You two are kind of similar.
Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Amphoreus' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
Yeah.
On the contrary, after all, it was the very
That's
first
true,
of them who
yeah.
created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Go to Belobog? Continue reviewing. Alright.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphoreus.
We going to Belobog?
A snow-covered land?
Yeah.
Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called...
I was gonna say, not really.
Right, the Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Gru.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphoreus was. And they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
Right, they were completely cut off. Everyone believed everyone on this planet was dead.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes. The IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphoreus, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction.
IPC walks preservation, for example.
Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands.
Okay, she is right.
But I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
She is a little right.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others.
Amphoreus must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Oh my god.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphoreus must shatter the old law and become the new order
she's still
among
caught up
the
in
stars.
that.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
Speaking of the Order, yeah, Sunday might have some
Let's go
words.
to the next page.
The Shenjo, I take it?
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Penacony, okay.
The first time I heard about that place,
We're just skipping the Shenjo.
I didn't even know what to think.
Okay, yeah, we are just skipping the Shenjo. Okay, that's fair enough.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
Oh my god, Welt, I haven't seen you in a minute.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
A really, really fucking good one still.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Contemplate the aspiration of the Order's chosen.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
But it never came.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
I mean...
That's right.
Yeah.
The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness.
Yeah.
And clarity of mind.
Yeah, he genuinely did.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
All right.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
That's Amphoreus.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphoreus. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods, and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus still chose to stand against fate, and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
When you put it like that.
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
I mean, kind of.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
I mean, we have Scale-Gorge Waterscape. Yeah.
The ocean. My cradle. My home.
Is this why we skipped the Shenzhou?
You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphoreus itself.
The end of the campaign against Faguza. Oh, there we go.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphoreus shall be determined by Amphoreus's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
And that life was her.
What are you planning to do?
Is she planning to have Hysolence execute her to make that one rule change?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Is this why Hysolence killed Saridra?
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphoreus to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphoreus's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, Fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world.
Man.
I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth, and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might, and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins, and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life.
Right.
So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
Yeah, there it is. Do you seriously think the life of the demigod was gonna be you or anyone else?
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
My own.
In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra.
Kill me.
Either sacrifice yourself for conquest,
Oh.
or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech.
The Hysolins killed her, yeah.
At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
my blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together.
Aww.
The beginning and the end of her existence.
The Alpha and Omega.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the Grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward.
Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go,
Notify the entire army.
Yes, ma'am.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Oh, hey, Terravox right there.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Now, number 3.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphoreus will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
And this was, I'm assuming, to get the passage core flame?
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
Right, and now even more of them are gone.
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That's why you are the next one.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Yep.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Hers is. Tribby says.
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphoreus. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more.
Yep.
More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
Yep.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Right. Oh.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphoreus. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles,
oh my god.
This time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension.
Man.
And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause.
You and Farida are truly similar.
I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphoreus'
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life.
Interesting.
Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played.
That's really interesting.
We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended
we still
liberty
don't know what
toppled
law
her
she overturned
statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saridra.
Call back to the very start of the quest.
But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away,
and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Interesting. Oh.
From that page emerged an ocean.
I knew he would be going here.
So vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Ceredra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents.
And since these are our memories, I guess that's possible, right? Because they've been written down.
Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises.
Yep.
So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Go swim, girlie.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now.
I want to take a fucking splash.
A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit,
there we
the
go.
12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Yeah, you worked a little too well, buddy.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, amphoreus, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence?
There's the polka mention.
You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
There's the PolkaCatLot mention. It took her long enough.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine.
It's 4 is polka, right?
Therefore, allow me
Genius
to
Society
provide
4.
one more academic recommendation.
PolkaCatLot. There it is. I was right. Okay.
Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphoreus is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death.
Yeah, basically.
You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Mm-hmm. In the meantime, oh boy, I think it's cliffhanger time. Yep. Oh boy. The Remembrance is joining the fray.
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
Don Hung?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all.
Technically, is this hers, and March 7th is just an incomplete version?
Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
He took mine.
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
End of quest. Motherfucker! Oh, of course. Of course. Of course.
Huh?
Yep. No, I was ready for that one. I was ready for that one. Carry on everything before the heroes' deaths. God damn it, man. New memories can be inserted. We have mysterious foreign guest, seismic walking dragon, huh? Because the rest of these are all complete, right? Oh my god. Okay, only one for... I mean, that makes sense. Probably only one for Terravox as well. Yep. Yeah, that's happening next time, and then probably like 3. Yep. Okay, I will read these in my own time. Oh, man. New data here. In the experiment fundamentals. Alright, I'm gonna need to read a bunch of this stuff. It's more new stuff. Yep, we found out about the Ultimate Protocol. And then a bunch of new people over here. Oh shit, Eternal Recurrence. And then Error Log. This is new. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we get some more primos for that. Oh man. You know what? 7 hours. That was a lot shorter than I thought it would be. I was expecting that to be like at least another 2 hours longer, but hey, I guess I'm glad I started early. Fuck, dude. Oh shit, Fairy Tree Holodive, speak to Cyrene by the lake. Hold up, let's quickly do that.
It's still early.
Oh, searching for signal. Hey there, miss me? Yeah, kinda, come back soon. Where are you? Aw. For little me, but you're wondering where I've disappeared to, huh? Trick has a little bit of magic. With some fairy magic to leave this message in Ides Elysiae before taking off. I won't be back for a bit, and I'd hate for you to feel all alone without me. But don't worry, our memories are still here, scattered all around Ides Elysiae. Oh, and I left you a letter too. Go check out the Sacrament Courtyard. What is this quest for? Chrysos Maze Grand Restaurant. Oh shit! Right, this is for the event. Let's not do that then. Let's not go do that. That's another thing that I want to do in my own time, because that's an event. Yeah, man, I did not expect that quest to go at all in any of the ways that it did. But holy shit.
It's still early. Where to now?
Really like Sarydra and Hysilence. Good introductions to... Good introductions to both of them. Max level reached. Here we go. Let's do a little standard banner pull, shall we? Boom. Cornucopia. Oh, crazy. How many pulls we got so far? 34. Not terrible. I don't think I'm getting Sarydra. As much as I like her, I think I'm just waiting for Evernight. Because, I mean, I have the whole Casterus team already. I should be replacing one of these two with Evernight. I don't know if it's Treeby or Trailblazer, actually, because I do have E1 Treeby. So we'll see. We'll see how the calcs come back whenever that's revealed. But I can do both. And to be fair, Treeby is more useful in other teams. So it would probably be Treeby just because the Caster's team's already strong enough. But we'll see. We'll see. Anywhomst, I'm not gonna keep anyone around any longer. 2 days from now, Donkey Kong Bonanza. A game that has been sitting on my desk for the last month, and I have not been able to play it because I have been too busy with literally everything else. Finally playing it for the first time on Friday. Not tomorrow, it'll be Friday. Shut up. It'll be Friday. Because that is when I have a meeting with my manager tomorrow, and tomorrow I generally take as a... You know what, let me turn my background music on. I generally take that as a day to, like, work on some content stuff behind the scenes, which I will be doing tomorrow. Some cool stuff that's happening behind the scenes that I think you guys will enjoy seeing whenever it's done. So, with that being said, I think that's time for me to head out. So, I will see you all on Friday. VOD heads, if you're watching this, thank you for making it all the way to the end. I do appreciate you all. I know a lot of people usually watch these VODs. I know a lot of people don't usually watch these moments, because, like, why would you watch the whole thing? The quest is over. But for those who do stick around, because I know a couple of you do, thank you very much for sticking around. And yeah, I will chat to you all again very, very soon on Friday for some more Donkey Kong Bonanza, or chat to you all in about 5 weeks when we get the next Amphoreus chapter that I know whoever's watching this VOD will probably also want to see. All right, Y'all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, night, day, whatever it may be. And I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.